All right. Welcome everyone. We haven't heard each other in quite some time, and I'm actually very happy to be back here with another event in the community. And I am actually back with one of probably one of the most popular fun events that we can do, which is a random character. Oh, a second. Random character, random map tournament, and I think you guys kind of figured out how that works. Basically, you're gonna get a random character to play with. It can be anybody. It can be your main. It can be somebody that you have no experience with whatsoever. And this is a very good opportunity to test yourself, have some fun as well in the process, and see. There's no. Oh, my bad. I was muted on Discord. Yeah, my bad. Sorry, I was muted on Discord. I was saying I was just welcoming you guys after some time to another event. Haven't hosted in a while. Haven't played in a while. Actually, the only time I got to play was just a few spars with Subu and Oak and Peko the other day. And I think this is a nice way for us to return back to the game. I noticed that many of you have been on vacation, um, or simply not very active. There weren't too many events, of course, apart from USFC that is weekly. Hasn't been too much activity lately, so I think everybody's kind of yearning for a um, for some blood, and this is a good opportunity for us, as I said, to not start with something very serious or very competitive, just a fun type of event where you can adapt. Um, Here's how the system is going to work, and I think it's going to be very important for you to know that before we start. Um, Let me share here. There you go. So we have 8 people, and I'm very surprised that we got 8 people in such a short amount of time. A lot of vets, a lot of champions, a lot of new players. So it's definitely gonna be fun, especially in this type of format because anybody can beat anybody. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna do a round robin with all these 8 people, but it's gonna be only 5 flags, which means that it's going to go a lot faster. Um, and after this round robin, the top 4 people will qualify into a double elimination. A double elimination that is going to be um, something like this. Um, First place and second place are going to be in the winner's bracket. Third place and fourth place are going to be in the lower bracket. In here, we're going to have a best of 3, and in here, we're going to have a best of 1. So this one is also going to go pretty fast, unless, of course, it goes into the second final. So I really like the system of a round robin and then having some finals afterwards. I really like this idea of having a final. And the system that you probably know that I do with round robins is points based. So in here, it's not so important how many fights you win. Obviously, whenever you win fights, you get maximum points, but it's important how many flags you score. So that will encourage you to score as many flags as possible, even in fights that you're losing, or maybe you're not doing so well, or maybe you got drawn a character that is just not your cup of tea. Even if you're losing fights, try to score as many flags as possible. And remember, the top 4 qualify further. So even if you're not like the top guy in wins, or you haven't been at your best today, there's a chance for everyone to compete, to qualify further, and even win the tournament. And especially, as I said, in this random character format, it's definitely you're gonna have a good chance. Our last champion was Subutai. He is the random character champion, if you will. And we'll see if today he can defend this title. We're gonna use a wheel for to select the character. I picked a different one this time. The last one, I know it's been a little bit of a it's always a debate, but I feel that the other one has some issues sometimes, like it just draws the same character multiple times in a row, and maybe there's an issue with it, maybe there isn't, but I simply don't like it, so I chose another one. So here's what's gonna happen. So you basically spin the wheel and you get a character. Yeah, so it can be Father Jira and so on. If by any chance this indicator here is going to be right here on the line, we're simply gonna take the character that was displayed on screen. So yeah, regarding characters, you can get the same character 100 times. You can get maybe characters they have no experience with, so all is completely random. So there's no rule of, okay, got this character, can I play somebody else next time? No. So whatever you get, you get. So obviously knowing how to play multiple characters is definitely going to help you in the tournament. So yeah, without further ado, let's jump right into it, and let's have a look at the matches that we have here. As I said, so it's going to be 5 flags. We're going to start the group stage. It's going to go pretty fast because 5 flags go pretty fast. Let's see. And the first match is going to be Sky versus Subutai. Sky on the left, Subu on the right. Hopefully I still know how to work my way around everything that is going on. It's been some time, but I think I got it. So the champion, the former champion, I mean the current champion actually, will start the dance today. So we're gonna share the link with them. Competition calls. Here we go. And yeah, I'm actually very excited to see people fighting again. There's Sky. All right, so let's see what characters they get. Forgot I have to do that part. So let's see Sky's character now. Sky is going to use Marie. And Subutai is going to use Marta. So we're starting with a rapier battle. I think this is probably the best matchup. It doesn't show on screen. Okay, so they're both in actually. All right, so Marie versus. Oh, let me check if everything's all right, because we have some new settings. Okay, it's on 5, and that distance thing, I hope I don't have it on or anything. By the way, in case anybody's wondering, any technique. So okay, so it's not on. All right. Any move, anything everything's allowed. So fight till the death. All right, Sky's taking left, Subu's taking right. Marie versus Marta, a rapier battle. A very nice way to start the tournament. Does Sky need... I think he needs a keyboard. Try now, Sky, if you're listening. I don't know, maybe there's something wrong. Let's go back. Yeah, so guys, keep in mind, so we have a lot of fighting to do, so try as much as possible to be here. You're gonna fight very often, and it's important for us not to controller bugging. Okay. Yeah, I was not necessarily talking about Sky or anything. It's just a message for everyone. So there's not going to be too much waiting time between fights. The most you can wait is around 3 fights, which is around maybe 10 minutes or something. So if we have everybody here on time, we can get this done very fast. And yeah. Controller bugging. Let's try again. Sky is having some issues with his controller. I'm pretty sure we're gonna solve them soon. Yeah, but I'm happy to be back. I was actually planning to get back with some Olympics, and I will. I don't know exactly when, but soon. We're gonna have some Olympics. Probably gonna do like one of those marathon events. But the last one turned out fine when we did like two tournaments combined. And people could drop in or drop out in the tournaments that they wanted to compete in. I mean, in the specific weapon. It's on now. Let's go back one more time. Oh, I think I chose the wrong setting. Honestly, that setting over there, I think it's pretty annoying. I think it should be like in the settings of the game, and you should change it from there, so you don't have to select it every time. Yeah, you have keyboard. Okay, all right. So Marie versus Marta. We're gonna use the random map generator from the game. It would have been nice to use the randomizer for maps as well, but since we have it in the game, you know, we don't want to waste time. All right, a cool map to start with. The hut. It's a map that I like. Oh. Subutai has actually been pretty successful with Marta in random tournaments. He's always been He's always been good with her in these tournaments. He doesn't use her often because obviously he has different characters that he likes to play with. But he's Martha is actually good. Oh, nice stab there. 2. And with the recent changes that Marie got, I think this matchup is actually quite balanced right now. Oh, beautiful Inquartada. I think... I don't know why I'm pronouncing a Latin word with an English... Oh, nice cut there with an English accent, since I speak a Latin language, so I should just pronounce it as it is, like Inquartata, instead of instead of using the English accent for it. Oh, nice stab to the head. 3-2 now. I was about to say that I'd still give Marie the edge against Martha. 3-3 now. If we take like 2 perfectly even players, using Marie and Martha would probably still give it to the Marie player. Oh, nice cut to the head. 4-3. And both of them have scored a good number of flags. I think if you score at least 3 flags in a fight, it's pretty much... Oh, nice. 5-3. Subotai wins the first match. Congratulations. This finger snap. Good start by both, actually. Sky scoring 3, Subu scoring 5. So remember, it's not about the wins, it's about the number of flags you score. But of course, if you score flags, then if you win, then you score the maximum number of flags. All right, next up we got Oak versus Mole Man. Let's see what Spinning Gods have for them. So this is Oak's character. Sam, and I think he's gonna be happy with this character because he knows how to play him quite well. And Mole Man's character is Kalkstein or Marie? Marie. So we get to see another Marie here. So it's going to be Sam versus Marie. And I think my parsec crashed. Oh no, it didn't. I just need to... Yeah, it crashed now. Guys, by the way, it's the same, I think it's the same link. Let me see. No, it's a different one, actually, when it crashes. Usually when I have... It started happening recently, when there's somebody with a very high ping connecting, parsec crashes. Or at least my parsec crashes. Not sure what's the deal. All right, Mole Man is here. Oak is here. Sam versus Marie. Here we go. Father Farure's Church Father Jera. Sam with the first blow. Long guard. That's the thing about playing against Marie. Like, there's one very effective effective way playing against her, but just playing anything else, it's not beneficial. So it's a little bit of a lot of people don't necessarily enjoy fighting Marie, particularly because of that. Like, it's either too easy or too hard. 3-0. It's never a balanced experience. Oh, beautiful sidestep. And Moleman scores his first flag. As I said, it's important to score as many flags as possible in these fights. Beautiful cut. 4-1. Also, for those who win at a good difference, it's important because if the number of flags is the same, then the second criteria is points difference. So if you win 5-1 or 5-0, then you have more chances to get on top. Great win here for Oak. 5-2-1. Congratulations. As I said, these fights are going to go pretty fast. Okay, next fight. By the way, you can see the schedule on Challenge if you want to see when you're fighting and whatnot. Next fight is going to be Tao versus Pico. Two veteran players here with a lot of experience with many characters. This can go in a lot of different ways. It also depends a lot on the characters that we're gonna get. Here you go, a link. And let's have a look at what the Hellish Quart gods have in store for them. So this is Tao's character. Tao gets Marta. He has a little bit of experience with her. And oh, we get Marta again. For some reason, these wheels, man, they really like Marta. Marta mirror match. And I think this is gonna be pretty interesting because Tao has been using Marta a lot in the Deluge event, even though it was 0.2. And Pico is actually one of the best Marta users. He likes using her. Waiting on Tao to join. Let's see if he's around. He's not in the commentary. That's my class. You mean your character? All right. It could be a good idea in the future to do a random class, like a random weapon. Like it could be broadsword, but that would be a good idea when we have more characters with different weapons. All right, here we go. Tao starts on the left. Pico is on the right. Marta mirror match. Here we go. Oh, right on the let's call it the default map. A lot of people spar on this map, and I think USFC is holding their tournament on this particular map. A very popular one. First flag scored by Tao. Oh, nice cut. Right in the eye. I don't know how Pico can still see. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful pivot there from Tao. Aggression paid off. He did have a little bit of advantage after landing one strike. Oh, that was a nice side step to the face. 3. Oh. That was moving back. He is a little bit tired. Sword down. And Pico finally gets the opportunity to get his first flag. 3-1. Oh. They both hit each other there. Tao a little bit more aggressive. And it's paying off. He's employing both cuts and thrusts. And in these exchanges, he's at least getting a shot in that gives him a little bit of an advantage afterwards. Pico a little bit on the back foot here, waiting for the right opportunity to strike. Oh, and the cut was a little bit too far, and Pico took advantage there. 3-2. Oh, nice to the chest. Clean. 4-2. And Tao is about to have a good start. I think Pico would want to get at least one more here. Oh, right to the face. 5-2. Also, given the fact that it's only up to 5 flags, even if somebody's ahead of you 3-4 flags, it's still something that you can mount a comeback on. 5-2 here. Next one is going to be Wiggly versus me. Let's see what the gods have in store for us. So this is Wiggly's character. Father Zera. A tough character to defeat. And my character is Jan. Okay. Not the best matchup, but it's not impossible either. Okay, so let's invite Mr. Wiggly here. He's going to take Zera. Yeah, regardless, I think Zera is a character that is pretty strong on his own. But I think the most important thing is not necessarily what the opponent gets, is what you get. And I have to say that I'm actually quite happy with Jan, though. It's a character that I used to play a lot, not so much recently. All right, Wiggly takes left. I'm taking right. Going with the red. Here we go. He got me with that one. I was trying to... Good fight. I think Wiggly actually embraced the drunk Zera there with the drunken swings. He managed to get me a couple of times. It's pretty clear that Wiggly does not have too much experience with the character, but you know what they say: if you don't know what you're doing, your opponent is not gonna know either. So yeah, it was good enough to get a couple of flags there. 5-3, good fight. Oh, actually, Wiggly's gonna fight again. I need to pay a little bit more attention to this. So Wiggly's gonna fight again. He's gonna fight Pico. Pico and Wiggly searching searching for their first sorry searching for their first win, their first 5 points, if you will. There he is. Okay, let's see the characters. First character is going to be for Pico. Jan again. And we're gonna have Zera. We're gonna have Zera again. Jan versus Zera. I think maybe I shouldn't shuffle because we get it looks like we're getting the same thing. Jan versus Zera, so the same matchup. And Wiggly just got some advice from Tao to just use back Y. Now he has the chance to do that against Pico. Jan versus Zera. Oh, in the barn. I actually like this map a lot. There's the horsey over there watching the fight. Double. I think it's going to be a little bit more difficult here for Jan to... Oh, nice. To escape Zera's wild swings. Oh, nice flag. Wiggly has been swinging a lot with the sword, and Zera does have good parry capabilities with his sword while he's swinging, so you gotta be careful. Oh, and he that's what I was saying. He got him with the high recovery move. 1-1. Oh, and I think he got the second one. Yep, 2-1. Oh, caught him there, right on the head. 2-2. Oh, nice punch. Misses the follow-up. I'm sure Pico is fuming right now. Oh! And he got him. He got the flag eventually. Deservedly so. 3-2. Double. Oh, and that was Pico's flag. I thought that was going to be a double. I forgot that now when it's double, it's going to be on screen. Honestly, I mean, I don't know if that's in the settings. 5-2 now. Nice corkscrew. I would like to disable that double thing because sometimes it creates a little bit of a dramatic effect when you don't know if it's going to be a double and you just wait for the slow motion to end. I think it adds a little bit more intensity. So I would take that out if possible. 5-2. Congratulations to Pico here, getting his first win. Wiggly still scored 2 flags. Next fight is going to be me versus Sky. We'll see what the gods have for us here. Alright. So let's see. This is my character. Tarnavsky. Okay, not bad. And this is Sky's character. Oh no! His main, Yendrik. I wanted to say anybody but Yendrik in this fight. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be interesting. Tarnavsky versus Yendrik. Honestly, I don't remember ever playing this match out. I don't main Yen. Yeah, but you still have a lot of experience with him, so we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. Okay. You have keyboard. Okay, in case it doesn't work. Let's get the hat Tarnavsky. Oh. We're gonna move back because it wasn't a random map selected. Let me control the menu just to make sure. All right, let's see. Oh, the armory map. I can't remember anything with Tarnavsky. Oh, why did he do that? The push. I didn't want to do a push. Oh, there's some problems. Alright, let me pause really quick. What's going on? Let me know. If it's lag or anything. I lost control. You can use keyboard if nothing works. Oh, alright. Looks like we're good to go. Alright, that one better than I expected. GG Sky. 5-1. Okay, let's see next fight. Next fight is going to be Mole Man versus Tao, and then we're going to have a nice derby between Subu and Oak. Mole Man versus Tao, was it right? Here we go. Mole Man started with a defeat against Oak, used Marie. Tawa started with a win using Martha, so probably wants to keep the streak going. Tao is here. In the meantime, let's see the characters. Mole Man is gonna get Marie again. And Tao is going to get Marie. Another rapier mirror. Marie versus Marie. It is random. There's nothing what we can do. Here we go. Mole Man takes left, Tao takes right. Marie mirror match. There we go. Oh, Barabash. Barabash would be a good character to use against Marie, but Unfortunately, that was not the character. Double lunge. Double lunge is not as powerful as it used to be because it usually does not do more than 30 damage, and when that happens, it means that your opponent is going to recover faster, usually faster than you, so you gotta be careful. I think it can be used as a finishing move when your opponent is hurt, and I think that's the whole purpose of having these attacks that are not necessarily one shot, but they can still do damage, to use them whenever your opponent is hurt. And that was a very disputed flag there between the two. Tao edging it and scores the first. I do believe this time, even though he has Marie again, I think Mole Man has a more balanced matchup, of course. And I know that it may sound a little bit silly, like of course it's a balanced matchup, it's a mirror matchup, but actually mirror matches can be unbalanced because the same character may have certain abilities offensively that could counter the same character in a very unbalanced way, if you'd like. 2 for Tao now. I like that Tao is using I mean, he has been using in both of his fights, he has been using cuts and thrusts alike with rapier characters. Obviously, rapiers are thrust-centric weapons, at least in the game. Most of the attacks are... And another good cut, 3-2. And I think that's giving him an edge, using the cuts, because both Martha and Marie have some very good cuts if used properly. Like that one over there that Tao used, it's a sidestep cut to the head. But this time it was a little bit too early and a little bit too far. And Mole Man took advantage and scored with a nice thrust to the chest. 3-3. Mole Man is coming back, and I think he deserves it based on how the first flags looked, because they looked very balanced, very evenly matched. Nice weapon clash. I'm actually enjoying this fight a lot. Oh, and this is the fourth flag for Mole Man, and he can get a good comeback here and actually get a maximum points from this fight. Oh, they both miss, and Tao with a very sneaky grab. That's experience right there. It was a funny situation, but Tao chose the optimal attack. 4-4. Oh, nice blade beat, and 5-4. Great fight. Great fight. I actually enjoyed it. I think it was the best fight so far in the tournament. Honestly, I know that it may sound a little bit but I'd consider this for Hall of Fame. The twists and turns, the back and forth, the grab. I liked it. I liked it a lot. 5-4. What's not a good news for the rest of the roster is that both of these gentlemen got the maximum number of points that they could score, which means that everybody else will have to catch up. Subu versus Oak next. Yeah, but I liked it. I think it's a Hall of Fame fight. It doesn't have to be like in the most competitive tournament ever, or USFC title fight, or something like that. It's just I felt it was a very good fight between the two. Oak ready. Let's see. This is gonna be pretty important. These are two experienced fighters. They probably know how to play a lot of characters. I do have to say that I would probably give Subu the edge here in how many characters he can play, because he can play longswords and rapiers probably a little bit. I mean, he's a little bit more experienced than Oak in that regard. And Subu gets Sam. And Oak gets Marie. The wheel really likes Marie today, both Marie and Marta. And actually, Oak now is going to feel the same matchup that he had the last round when he was Sam and the opponent was Marie. There he is. I wish it was a saber fight, but yeah, we get another rapier. That's what random tournament is, you know, trying to adapt. Subu's taking left, Oak is taking right. Sam versus Marie. Oh, on the another default map, if you'd like. Oh, nice cut. Even though he got hit in the leg. The school map has been the host for a lot of tournaments. More recently, most of my tournaments, but even before I started hosting, there were a lot of tournaments hosted on this particular map. Probably this. Oh, two now. This one and the dark one probably have the most events ran on them. Subu with a nice snap cut. I don't know if I should call it like that. It doesn't look like one, but it's the same button combination as other snap cuts. So maybe from a game perspective, we can call it that way. Oh, nice thrust there from Oak. 3-1. Gets one back. I'm sure that whenever you get into one of these unfavorable matchups, every player's objective is to just try to get as many flags as possible, and Oak gets one back there. 3-2. Oh, and a nice cut. 3-3 from 3-0, and I think Oak is probably happy with this outcome, so everything from now on is probably a bonus. Oh. They're both hurt. But Marie still has the mobility advantage. Oh, what? That was a beautiful dodge. Couldn't dodge this one. 4-3. Oh, nice thrust. 4-4. And again, everybody's scoring 4 and 5 flags, so I gotta be careful. Oh, double. We're gonna take a look at the rankings after this second round. After this fight particularly. There's not gonna be much difference between players. Oh, and Oak actually wins it with a sidestep cut, 5-4. Subutai started with a 3-0, and it looked like it's not gonna go well for Oak, but yeah, this tournament can produce a lot of surprises. All right. Let's have a look at the rankings after 2 rounds, and after that we're gonna get to Wiggly versus Mole Man. So I am on first place with 10 points and 6 points difference, followed by the winner that you've just seen, Oak, with 10. Tao is number 3 with 9. Then we have Subu with 9, Pico with 7, Mole Man with 6. What the hell is this? Pico with 7, Mole Man with 6, Wiggly with 5, and Skyfire with 4. So as you can see, since we have only 5 flags in our matches, it doesn't take much to actually get back on top of the tournament. So you have to be pretty consistent. Okay, let's go. Let's start round 3, and we got Wiggly versus Mole Man here. Oh, let's see the characters first. Let's see if Wiggly gets 0 again. Oh, we see Yatek for the first time for Wiggly. And Mole Man gets Gideon. A nice matchup. And I think actually Gideon has some pretty good weapons against Yatek. Saber fight. It's going to be fun. I think it's the first saber fight in the tournament. Wiggly. Mole Man with some good morale after a very nice win. Okay. Here we go. Yatsek versus Gedeon. If we're gonna try to pronounce all the names accurately today. I think Mole Man or Wiggly. Mole Man actually probably needs keyboard. Let's see. Yeah. Yatsek versus Gedeon. Here we go. Oh, and it's on the towns map, so... Oh! Wiggly with a couple of cuts. This is where the story starts on this particular map. First flag for Wiggly. Oh, nice ice that. 2. We'll see if Mole Man is going to have another comeback like in the previous fight. And eventually with some punches, he gets the kill. You can see that he doesn't have too much experience with the character, but in a fight like this, sometimes chaos is your friend. 2-2. Gideon has the speed and the power to match Jacek, but Wiggly with a little bit more courage, I'd say. 3-2. Obviously, Jacek has a better defense than Gideon. Oh, beautiful side steps. 4-2. Jacek, one of the most powerful characters on the roster, the poster boy. Oh, both hit each other. Another punch. Looks like Mole Man really likes that. 4-3, so both of them get a pretty good number of flags. Most fights have ended with high flag scoring, and I also think because since people don't really main these characters, obviously they have a lot of weaknesses in defense. And Mole Man again, 4-4. Will we see another comeback? Will we see another comeback from him? He has scored 4 flags. That's pretty good anyway. But no, Wiggly with the side steps. 5-4. Good fight. Really fun to watch. Congratulations, both men. Wiggly gets it. But Mole Man still scores 4 flags, so that keeps him in contention for the top 4 spots. And next we're going to have a pretty interesting fight. It's going to be Tao versus Subu. It's going to be a good fight regardless. I think both men can play a varied range of characters. But we're about to find out very soon who they're going to get. So Tao will get Kalkstein. I don't think I've seen Tao use Kalkstein before. That's pretty interesting. And let's see who Subu gets. And Subu gets Yan. Okay. An interesting fight. I could say that they don't really play these two characters, but they're pretty well known. So I think it's going to be very interesting. Here we go. Let's send them a link, and definitely going to be interesting. I'm also going to write down in the chat what characters you get in case you're not listening to the commentary or watching the stream. Here we go. Tawe is here. Subutai is here. And here we go. I think it's probably going to be a little bit harder for Tao here because Kalkstein is quite a peculiar character. Jan is a little bit more plug and play type of character. He's not very hard to use. Obviously, it's hard to be good with him, but I think his fundamentals are probably a little bit easier to get into compared to Kalk. Oh, rushed there Tao, but he got caught in the process with a cut to the head. Jan is very fast. First goes to the current random champion, Subu. Oh, nice. Two one now. Oh, and a nice cut to the head there. Tao took the advantage there of Subu going a little bit crazy there with attacks. A lot of cuts from Tao. Oh, and a beautiful long guard stab that goes right behind Subu's sword. I like that Tao is really playing fundamentals here, so he's not trying anything crazy. 3-3 now, got countered. He's not trying anything crazy. He's not trying, I don't know, some random moves that he probably remember from a spar 100 years ago. He's just using positioning, timing, and just simple cuts, and that's exactly how a veteran player should approach a new character. Oh, they both hit each other there. Neither of these characters take wounds well. They both can go in a zombie state pretty fast. Nice forward cut there from Tao, and he has the advantage now. And looks like Subu might slip another win here. After the one against Oak. I mean, slip another possibility to win. Oh. Again, the same cut. Sometimes it gives great results. Sometimes Calc just gets stuck there. 4-4. I mean, it's great for both men that they scored a good number of flags. Because at any point, if you win like a 5-0, 5-1, that will give you a massive advantage. Very balanced fight as I expected. Oh, and it's 5-4. And I was about to say that probably Subu had a little bit of edge from the start, given the fact that he's playing a saber. 5-4. And now we got Sky versus Oak. Here we go. Let's see what characters you're gonna get. Sky is gonna get the first character, and it's gonna be Alexander, a new character today. I'm happy for that. I would really like to see as many characters as possible. And Sam. Was that Oak? Yes. So Oak is getting Sam again, and I think he's happy with that. What was the first character? Alexander, yeah. Alexander versus Sam. Okay, interesting fight. Oh, the link is there. Oh, I think I didn't show the wheel, but I guess you'd have to trust me. Okay, Alex versus Sam. Pretty interesting. Pretty interesting match. I'd say that usually this is probably a 50-50 matchup. I'd say, and this is actually quite an interesting thought. Nice double. I'd say that if we have like two very experienced Alex and Sam players, I would give it to the Alex player. But if we have two players that do not have too much experience, I would give it to the Sam player. I think Alex has a higher skill ceiling, but he's harder to get into. First flag for Oak. But we're talking here about two players that actually... Oh, beautiful. Beautiful step in with one of those twirly moves. 1-1. Double. Two one now. Very good cut to the head. Alex is very strong in these head exchanges, if you want, because his guard is there. His cuts are pretty powerful and fast to the head. So if you're trying to trade high attacks with him, is not gonna go well usually. His weaker points are at the body or the legs. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful cut to the leg. 3-1 now for Sky. And Oak needs to be careful here because he was on top of the leaderboard. And if he loses this by a good number of flags, this could get him back a couple of spots. But now he gets one flag. Oh, beautiful cut and follow-up. 3-3. Oh, nice cut to the head there by Sky. 4-3. Oh, thrust. Sky did not take advantage there. He could have. Oh, and the tracking of that was pretty crazy. I thought he's gonna miss it. 5-3. Good performance there from Sky. Five, 2-3 for Sky. A good performance there for with Alex. All right, now it's gonna be me versus Pico. And before we start, I need to get some water because it's very, very hot here. But first, let's see what characters we're gonna use. So my character is gonna be Yendrik. I am the expert, but I am no expert. And Pico is Marie. Okay. Yendrik versus Marie. Glass cannons fighting each other. Alright, I'm just gonna need 30 seconds to get my water, and after that we're gonna get things going. so it's me versus Pico, Jendrik versus Marie. Definitely gonna be a pretty interesting fight. Honestly, I can't say that I'm very comfortable with this matchup. Pico is a pretty good Marie. We'll see how it goes. Snow map. The deluge special. That move. Good fight. That went again. That went a lot better than I expected. But I think Jendrik probably has a little bit more power to work with. 5, 2, 1. Next fight. Next fight's gonna be Oak versus Tao. So another very interesting match. Between two Russian players. We'll see what the gods have in store for them. Here we go. We're going to see in a second what characters they're going to use. It's going to be very interesting to see. Here we go. This is Oak's character. And Oak is going to get the Gideon or Barabash. Gideon. And Tao is going to get Tarnavsky. Okay. Interesting fight. So Gideon versus Tarnavsky. Saber fight. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be pretty interesting. Tao is here. Oak is here. We haven't seen, let me think, we haven't seen a bunch of characters so far, although we had a good number of fights. We haven't seen Barabash. We haven't seen Laszlo. We haven't seen Isabella. But apart from that, I think we've seen pretty much everyone. Oh, nice cut there from Tao. Scores the first. Yeah, probably these three. Laszlo, Barabash, and I think we've seen everyone else. If you guys know another character, should unmute the music. Actually, we haven't been using music in tournaments for some time. It gets distracting. Oh, nice. Clean cut. 2-1. Oh. A little clean there. And no, attack me slower. Tarnavsky has a lot of moves, and he strikes pretty hard with Zusak. 3-1. Oh, nice wound, small wound there for to the face, and it's a double. 3-1. And again, both hit each other. Oh, beautiful side step. 3-2. And a pivot there from Tao. 4-2. Double. Oh, I think Gedeon got it. Yes, 4-3. He did get it. Exciting match as expected, but I think Tao has probably had the upper hand so far in terms of exchanges, and even though the score is tight, sometimes you can feel who's been a little bit more successful in landing attacks and positioning and blocking and everything. Oh, that was a cute cut there from Oak, and he's coming back. 4-4, and again we have another fight that ends with the high flag. And it's actually quite natural given the fact that people are playing characters that they don't usually main. 5-4, and Tao edges it deservedly, I'd say, but a good performance from Woke nonetheless. 5-4. I think 4 flags. It's is really good to get. All right, good fight. Let's move on to the next match, which is going to be Mole Man versus me. Mole Man with some good performances tonight, so we gotta be careful. Let's see the characters. So this is going to be Mole Man's character, Laszlo. Yeah, so we haven't seen him so far, so there he is. And yeah, I think the other two characters that we haven't seen today are Barabash and Isabella. We'll see if I get one of these two. Oh, it's gonna be a Laszlo mirror. We haven't got any Laszlo, and now we're suddenly getting a mirror, which I'm fine with it. There he is. I get to rock my. Actually, I can't use the. red boots, Laszlo. I think I'm the only player who uses that skin. Obviously, I don't play Laszlo much, but whenever I have like a random tournament or something. All right, here we go. Honestly, I can't remember anything with Laszlo. Oh, beautiful, beautiful. 5-1. I didn't do great here with Laszlo, and a great win here for Mole Man. Honestly, I completely forgot how to how to do anything, but beautiful, beautiful performance here from Mole Man. 5-1, and that makes things a lot more interesting here in the tournament. Because I was first place, and I'm pretty sure I'm gonna lose it after after this fight. Subu versus Wiggly next. Let's see. This is Wiggly. All right, let's see their characters. Subu's getting Yendrek. And Wiggly is getting Tarnavsky. Yendrek versus Tarnavsky. A good fight. All right. And again on the snow map. Yendrick on the snow map. He's trying the kick. It worked out for him in a spar a few days ago. Oh. They both hit each other, but oh, beautiful. Beautiful forward moving combo. One. Oh, he tried the sidestep there, but Subu got it. And he was doing the kick thing. I think the kick might be a little bit faster than I remember it to be. Oh, and I think Subu did not want to do that. He was just like one button away for getting the kill, and then he did a move that he probably didn't want to do. The kick! And he gets the kill eventually. 3-2. The kick is straight out of the honor game. 3-3. And another good chop there. 4-3. Oh, tired. Misses. But eventually gets the chop. 5-3. A good fight between the two. Well deserved for Subu. And the last fight of round 4 is going to be Pico versus Sky. And after that, we're going to take a look at the rankings. All right, let's see. Pico's character is going to be Gedeon, and Sky is going to be with Jan. So Gedeon versus Jan, saber fight. Hopefully Sky is gonna have a working controller. Gedeon versus Jan. Last fight of round 4. So this was the middle round of the tournament. We have 3 more rounds from the preliminary. So after this fight, we're going to get a little bit of an idea. Pico takes left. The grunt skin here. No, he's not gonna go with it. Maybe, yeah, he is going to go with it. Honestly, I hope to see the grunt skin for Gedeon, because in the story we got a grunt that Jacek fights that has a Gedeon style. So hopefully we're gonna see that skin for Gedeon. Nice cut. Honestly, we've been talking about it for we've been talking about it on Discord. I mean, it's very nice to have multiple skins for a character, but I still think that those skins should still reflect the character. and not look completely different. Oh, beautiful combination there from Pico. Two to one. Oh, nice two-piece combo. The second one lands. And Pico's back in business. 2-2. Thrust, and then with a nice cut, a retreat cut immediately after. Somehow, I think because it landed, it skipped the recovery there. So Pico was well aware of it and got the kill. Oh, almost got the hand there. Hit the blade instead. Oh, hit him again with the thrust. And got him with the cut to the head. 4-2. That thrust is not the best move out there, but it still lands pretty consistently if thrown at correct range. It doesn't kill. It's a good weapon, I'd say. It's a good weapon to throw when your opponent is hurt. Pekko with a good comeback here. He actually played Gideon a little bit in tournaments. Oh! The way he dodged that swing there was pretty interesting. 5-2, and having a physics-based game can produce such moments. It looked matrixy there. 5-2. And here we are. We're gonna get to see the rankings. Subutai is number 1 with 19. Tao is second with 18. Oak is third with 17. I am fourth with 16. Here's what one bad loss does to you, dropping from number 1 to number 4. Moleman 15, Pico 13, Wiggly 13, and Sky 11. So everybody's pretty much in the competition. Although some people have more wins and some people have more losses, it's the number of flags that we count. So let's get ready for round 5. And Pico is actually going to fight again, and he's going to fight Mole Man. And after that, we're going to have Wiggly versus Oak. Okay, let's see the characters. Jacek. And Gedeon again. Jacek versus Gedeon. So it's Pico versus Mole Man. Jacek versus Gedeon. Here we go. Pico is not in top 4 right now, but he is getting close. And a win here will give him this opportunity. Versus Gideon, yes. There you go. A tap to the head. First flag for Pico. Oh, and he was testing the waters, and then he goes for the leg chop. 2. Oh, nice cancel there from Pico. He's trying wild stuff. 3 now.
Moje.
4 now for Pico. Oh, almost got the 5th. Mole, is it Sky or Mole Man? Oh, my bad. I think I didn't get the right. It's to the leg again. 5-0. Let me quickly check. It was Mole Man. My bad. I didn't put the correct name. Sorry for both Sky and Mole Man. 5-0. And Pico is on fire. Next is gonna be Wiggly versus Oak, and let's make sure we have the correct names. Alright, let's see the characters. So Wiggly will get Kalkstein, and Kalkstein is actually his main, so I'm sure he's happy. Versus Laszlo. Actually, I think this is the first time in the tournament where we see 2 players getting their mains. Kalkstein versus Laszlo, who happens to be a pretty good fight anyway. We've seen it in previous tournaments, people getting their mains in that particular fight. I do remember once when I got Isabella and Subu got his Alex and some other matches like that, but this is the first time in this tourney. So here we go. Kalkstein versus Laszlo. But also in these random tournament characters, this might be a little bit of pressure as well. Whenever you get like your main character, there's a little bit of pressure because, you know, okay, I'm probably not gonna get my main character too much in this tournament, so I need to make the most out of it. And sometimes it does not have a positive effect. But it's probably better than getting a character that you don't know at all. And actually getting your main character once or twice in the tournament can... Oh, that was a beautiful combination. So getting your main character once or twice in the tournament can definitely help. Maestro spinning it. 2 for Wiggly now. Three. Wiggly looks like he's feeling comfortable here with his character. Oh, double. Another one. Very aggressive here, Wiggly. He throws a lot of cuts and thrusts. Oak is very shy in this fight, but this time he finishes the flag with the signature two-piece forward moving combo, 3-1. Oh, a little bit too early, and Oak got his second. Oh, and a nice tap, 3-3, and Oak is back in the fight. 4-3 now. Wiggly is still trying the same moves that got him the first 3 flags, but looks like Oak adjusted to them. And this could be a very good comeback. Oh, the second one missed, and I think Eve was talking about how the second move in a combo misses. I'm not sure if it's the same thing, but I can see it now. 4-4. Oak is careful here. He knows what Kalk can do. And Kalk has a lot of weapons that counters Laszlo, actually. Oh, and he got his arm there. And Wiggly actually turns this around and wins 5-4. Congratulations. Great fight between the two. Alright, now it's going to be me versus Subu. Gonna be very interesting. The only 2 winners of random tournaments that were hosted by me, and we'll see what characters we're gonna get here. Let's see. My character is gonna be first. Oh no! I don't remember. I think this is the 3rd time when I get Martha against Subutai in random tournaments. Oh, and he gets Zera. Okay. Okay, that's not great. That's not great at all. All right, let's send him a link. Honestly, I would have taken anyone but Martha in this fight. Anyone. Probably the character that I really don't want to use. It just happens that Martha is a character that, so whenever I spar people, I usually pick almost everyone from the roster, just having fun. But Martha's almost never one of those characters that I pick for fun. Like, never. There we go. Let's see what happens. Snow map. Got 1 flag, that's good. Jesus. Oh, looks like there's some lag. Okay, I'm gonna unpause and just flick the long guard when ready. Alright, here we go. Okay, there's some lag, I think. Double. Good fight, I'll take it. I'll take it. A good start there by me, then Subu took over with power. Honestly, I didn't know exactly what to do. uh, a matchup that I don't really know well, but I'm glad I got the win. 5-4, good fight. Sky versus Tao now. Had no idea what I was doing. Yeah, honestly, I just can't remember almost anything for Martha. And I was pretty much afraid that at any point the Zera is just gonna simply overpower with cuts. Here we go. Sky and Tao. And now since we're getting ready, we're getting close to the end, we're gonna see we're gonna see the rankings a little bit more often. Tao is ready. There's Sky as well. Keeping my distance. Honestly, I was terrified. I didn't know what to do. I think I should pick her up a little bit more often for these tournaments in spars, because otherwise I feel like I can't do anything. Alright, Sky is ready. Let's have a look at the characters. We haven't seen Barabash and Isabella so far, so maybe now, maybe we're gonna see them. Oh, we almost got Barabash. Jacek here for Sky. And Marta for Tao. I'm pretty sure that he's not very happy with this matchup. Jacek is pretty much a nightmare for rapiers. But obviously it all depends on the player. So, it's definitely going to be difficult. Jacek versus Marta. Yeah, I didn't take it as criticism. I honestly, you can say that I absolutely suck with Marta. I wouldn't. Here we go. A pretty important test here for Tao. He's pretty close to those top spots, and I think he'd like to get as many flags as possible in this fight, if not win it. He does know how to play Marta, but as I said, Jacek is pretty much a rapier nightmare. Oh, and a nice thrust to the head there, and Tao gets his first flag. 1-1. Sky needs to be careful though. At the end of the day, he does have a shorter sword, and range is pretty important in this game. Oh, and beat the blade there, and that's one of the things that Jacek does. Most of his neutrals actually beat rapiers blades. Oh, too far, and Tao is showing his experience here. 2-1. I don't think the key here is to play a range with Marta. That doesn't usually work. Key is to make it dirty, but Tao knows that, and he will not allow him to do so. And he actually moves on with a two-piece combo. Great tournament so far. I hope you guys enjoy it. A lot of good fights, a lot of good matchups. Oh, and a nice, I think that's one of his new combos. 3-2. Four 2 now. Character strength is taking over. Oh, and again beat the blade. Exactly what I said. Jacek has a usually beats Rapier's blades 5-2. Unfortunately, that's the nature of our random tournaments. Sometimes you get some of these awful matchups or favorable matchups, and it all comes to how much you can adapt. All right, let's have a look at the rankings after round 5. Subu is still number 1 with 23 points. I am number 2 with 21. Oak is number 3 with 21, and we're about to fight. Tao has 20, Pico has 18, Wiggly 18, Sky 16, and Moleman 15. So as you can see, absolutely everybody is still in the game. Is still in the tournament, so everybody can still qualify further. All right, so it's gonna be the fight between me versus Oak now, and this is gonna be a pretty important one. Let's go to spin to the wheel. This is Oak's character. Oak is gonna get Sam. That's a pretty good character for him there, and I am going to get Yendrick. Okay. Yeah, not terrible, but also not great. I don't particularly like characters that have a questionable defense. Okay. A really important match here for qualification. I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure all the players that are at the top of the leaderboard would want to qualify in the winners bracket because that would bring a little bit more benefits. So number 1 or number 2. Here we go. Oak going left. I am going right. Here we go. Oh, the default map. That recovery. Nice. got right into it. 5-3. Good job for Oak there. He got the win. I still scored 3. I think it's good. It's good. It's not perfect, but it's good. And we're gonna get Subu versus Pico now. There's Pico. Pico has been doing great in the past few rounds. Did I send a link to Subu? No. Let's see the characters. So this is Subu's character. Sam or Laszlo. Sam again. And let's see Pico's character. Jacek again. Sam versus Jacek. Luckily for Subu, I think Sam is a pretty good character to fight against Jacek because he has a good defense. Oh, my Parsec I think crashed. No, still good. Okay, here we go. Subu's taking left, Pico's taking right. Sam versus Jacek. Oh, missed the first strike, but Subu got the second. Double. Yeah, as I said, I think Sam is probably a good character against Jacek. And Subu is just playing as he should here. 2. Nice side steps. 3 now. I think Sam actually got some very good wins today. He was a pretty good character. 4 now for Subu. And that would be a pretty big disappointment here for Pico because Jacek is considered one of the best characters in the game. And not scoring any flags with him is definitely not great. And we witnessed the first 5-0 in the tournament. Subu gets it, probably his He's also surprised that he managed to get this win, but you know, it happens. Uh, and Subu got it. Next up, we got Mole Man versus Sky. Congratulations to these two men. Here we go, gentlemen. As I said earlier, I hope you guys enjoying this. It's been pretty fun so far. Sky is here waiting for Mole Man. Okay, so Mole Man versus Sky. Let's see their characters. Mole Man is getting Alexander, and Sky is getting Barabash. Finally, we get Barabash. Alexander versus Barabash. This is a very nice fight. Finally, we get Barabash in the tournament. So now the only character that was not selected by the wheel is Isabella. Interesting. A lot of people consider Isabella to be the best character on the roster. So she hasn't been selected at all in a lot of fights. Alex versus Barabash, again, another matchup that I believe that is very well matched. Here we go. Oh, aggressive play there from Mole Man, but a little bit out of range and easily punished there by Sky. Oh, beautiful cut, side step, 1-1. Somebody's lagging. Okay, I'm gonna unpause. Don't attack, please. When you're ready, flick the longer. Looks like Sky is having some issues here. Okay. Okay, here we go. Thunder punch. And it's a double. Yeah, Barabash is also one of those characters that is I honestly believe, I think Barabash is probably the most noob friendly characters, like the character that is probably going to introduce you the best to the game. 2-1 now. He has strong fundamentals, he has a decent guard, decent speed and power. He doesn't have too many complicated moves, so I think he's probably the most friendly. A lot of people say that Laszlo is very noob friendly, and I agree to an extent. I think his defense is somewhat a little bit hard to manage. So maybe it's not like the best But I'd say Barabash is probably 2-2. He doesn't have complicated stances or anything. And I'm not sure if it's proof or not. Oh, beautiful. Dash attack scores 3-2. Not sure if it's if it can be considered proof, but I showed this game a while ago to one of my friends, and oh, and again the dash attack works 4-2. And the character that I told him to use was Barabash, and he did pretty well with him. I root for Laszlo. Kexoid in the house. Mole Man is I think Mole Man is going to be a very good player soon. I mean, he is a good player, but I think he's going to be a very good player soon because he's pretty good with fundamentals, and he has some pretty tricky moments. I felt it when I fought him. I didn't feel he had too many weaknesses, and that's a very good thing. 4-3. Oh, Barabash lands 2 attacks there, but he's unable to because, and again the dash attack works. He worked 3 times. 5-3. Congratulations to Mole Man. Alright, and we got the last fight of round 6, which is Tao versus Wiggly. And after that, we're going to have the last round, and we're going to see what people need in order to qualify. It's a pretty close affair. Anything can happen. Alright, so let's see who Tao gets. Oh, Tao gets Jendrik, and Tao is a very good Jendrik. And Wiggly gets Jendrik too. It's gonna be a Jendrik Bear match. First time in the tournament. Tao definitely knows how to play Jendrik very well. I'd say that probably Tao is probably the best Jendrik out there. No offense to other players. No offense to me. I'm the expert right now, but obviously I can't play Jendrik as well as Tao or even some other people do. Yeah, here we go. Thing is, with Jendrik fights, they can get pretty messy. And immediately after that, Tao is gonna face me, so don't leave, please. But I need to refill my water first. Alright, here we go. And first kill for Wiggly. Rushed in there with a nice chop. Oh, and the bunny hop actually lands. That's the crazy thing about Jendrik. He can do some pretty nasty stuff. 3 now. A good start for Wiggly. Tao gets one back, 3-1. Tao gets the second one. He anticipated Wiggly's rush, and he's getting back in the fight. Oh, and with a nice retreat chop, 4-2. Very fast-paced fight. Oh, and Tao with his signature combo there. The retreat, 4-3. Oh, and he got him with the retreat. Good win there for Wiggly. That's what Yendrik mirrors can be like. 4-3. 5-3, sorry. So we're gonna take a look at the rankings, and we're gonna see. Obviously, in the last round, everybody would want to win, and some other fights going not too close. Let's have a look. So Subutai is still number 1 with 28. Oak is number 2 with 26. I'm number 3 with 24. Wiggly goes to number 4, and that's a qualifying place with 23. Tao also 23. This actually the same performance, but he lost. It's the direct matchup. Mole Man with 20, Sky with 19, and Piccola with 18. So it's gonna be a very interesting, last round. So let's see the last round. Last round is gonna be me versus Tao, Sky versus Wiggly, Pico versus Oak, and Mole Man versus Subutai. So the first fight is gonna be me versus Tao, but first I'm gonna go and get some water, and after that I'm gonna fight Tao, which can be a pretty important fight for qualification. back. So next fight, I think it's me versus Tao. Yes. Okay, let's see the characters. So let's see my character. Marta. Amazing. And Tao's character. Oh, Gideon. And Gideon is one of his mains. Alright, this is gonna be interesting. Again, I would have taken anybody except Marta, but this is what the random tournament is all about. We'll see how it goes. All right. Okay. Jesus. Oh, nice. Couldn't really do anything. GG. 5-2. And Marta writes my obituary here in the tournament. Next fight, Sky versus Wiggly. Here we go. Let's see. Wiggly's in a very good position to qualify. There's Sky. Let's see their characters. So Jan for Sky, and for Wiggly, Kalkstein, his main. Jan versus Kalkstein. Still no Isabella in the tournament. No Kalk. Here we go. So Sky's taking left, Wiggly taking right. Alright. Jan versus Kalk is a very good matchup. Oh, and a nice thrust there for Sky. Oh, interesting. 1-1. Oh, and Sky with the nice cut, 2-1. Sky's just trying to play fundamentals, but it's 2-2 right now. Oh, and it's a double. Oh, 3-2 now. Wiggly gets a very good cut there, 3-2. Oh, Wiggly's tired. 3-3. A good fight between the two. A lot of cuts thrown by Wiggly. Sky is patiently waiting for the right moment to strike, and he does. 4-3. Oh, and a nice side step. 5-3 here. A surprising win for Sky against Wiggly's Kalk. All right, next we got Pico versus Oak. Let's see their characters. So Pico is getting Gedeon, and Oak is getting Jan. And Oak has been training with Jan these past days, and he said that he wanted to show us something new. Now he has the opportunity. Gedeon versus Jan. Keyboard Masters at it. So Gedeon versus Jan. Nice cut there. Oak gets the first. Oh, and he does the one of Luck's signature attacks, which is canceling the sidestep into a body thrust. And Pico gets the first. 2-1. Oh. Got a hit there. Oak is trying a lot of neutral attacks. Pico being careful. Oh, and Oak a little bit too eager there to attack. It's too tuned right now. Oh, beautiful. 3-2. Two now, and Pico with a little bit of a comeback here. Four, 3. And 5-3, Pico wins the fight. Looks like what the Oak's been training with the Jan did not pay off here. And we're going to have the last fight of the preliminary round. And after that, we're going to see the rankings and who goes through. Mole Man versus Subutai. There's more Mole Man. Not sure if he needs keyboard, but we're gonna give him anyway. Subu. There it is. Okay, let's have a look at the characters that they're gonna use. Mole Man is gonna use Alexander. He used Alexander earlier and with good success. But Subutai is Alexander main, so he knows what to expect. And Subutai gets 0 again. Alex versus 0. Alex versus Zero, the last fight of the preliminary round. Need a new link. Oh, I think my parsec did something. Yeah. Subotai was in pole position before this round, so he's probably gonna be the number one if he gets a good number of flags here. And that will give him a okay, so it's Alex versus Zera. Subotai said that he doesn't know how to play Zera very well, but what he does know is Alexander. So he knows exactly what Alexander can do. So he can try to exploit some of the weaknesses. Obviously, character mains know best what the weaknesses their characters have. Oh, he tries something fancy there, I believe. First flag goes to Mole Man. Holy stance. 1-1. Again, trying holy stance. Gets punished for it. I think Subotai needs to stick to fundamentals rather than special moves. Oh, 3-1 there. Mole Man. Oh, missed the punish there. Mole Man is doing a great job in this fight, and he gets the fourth flag, 4-1. We're 2 holy stance again. And 5-2. Great win here for Mole Man. 5-2. And we're going to have a look at the final rankings and who went through. Here we go. Okay, we're not. All right, so Subotai, first place, the current champion, 30 points. Oak, second place, goes together with Subotai in the winner's bracket, 29 points. Tao with 28 points moves to number 3, so he's going to be in the lower bracket. And I get the last qualifying place, the 4th one, with 26 points, even though I have a winning record. So you can now see like the difference between scoring flags and scoring wins. 26. Wiggly Mitten 26, just as me, but not such a good points difference. Then Mole Man with 25 and a 4-3 record on 5th place. Mole Man, Sky 24, and Pico. And this is crazy. Pico with the winning record of 4-3. Unfortunately, I think he got a couple of fights that did not go his way too well, and he got the last place with 23 points. So here's what's going to happen next. We're going to have a look at a final stage. Oh, well, first we have to end the group stage. My bad. All right, so here's what's going to happen. We're going to have Subu versus Oak here. This is going to be a best of 3. Then it's gonna be me versus Tao, and it's going to be a best of one. Hopefully, I'm not gonna get Martha again. And after that is just a regular double elimination thing. So the loser of this fight is going to fight the winner of this fight, and the winners bracket is going to be best of three. So congratulations to everybody competing. Thank you to Moleman, Wiggly, Skyfire, and Pico for competing. You were very close, but unfortunately, you're not moving forward to the finals. And we're gonna take a 10 minutes break. And after this 10 minutes break, we're going to get back with Subutai versus Oak, a best of three fight. So hope you guys enjoyed, and we still have a couple of fights, and then we're done. I am back. We're back with the tournament. Apologies for the lateness, and we're in with the semifinals. And we're gonna go to the winners bracket. So number 1 versus number 2. Subu is going to face Oak. And this is going to be a best of 3 between the two. Subutai is already here. We're going to send a link to Oak. And this is going to be pretty interesting because this time we're going to see at least 2 different characters for each. Subu, Oak, me, and Tao left in the tournament. One of us is going to lift the trophy. We'll see who's gonna be the winner. All right, here we go. Let's go to. So Subu is getting Jendrik. And Oak is getting Tarnavsky, a fight that we've seen a lot today. Well, not a lot, but a couple of times. So first fight in a best of 3, Jendrik versus Tarnavsky. Here we go. Still 5 flags. Subu takes the left. Oak takes the right. I'd probably give it to Tarnavsky in this fight. So if there was like an AI fight between the two, I'd probably give it to Tarnavsky. Village map, interesting. Oh, beautiful combination there from Subu. I guess the first flag. Right now, it's not about flags anymore. It's and the kick works, and looks like Subu's been working that kick, and he got the second. It's not about flags anymore. It's about winning. Oh, beautiful combination. Oh, gets this first flag. Subu aggressive there with the oh, and a nice chop to the head. That's exactly Jendrik is an aggressive character by definition. He can be played. Oh, I thought that was gonna be a double, but no. Oak gets the second flag. 3-2. Very fast-paced fight. 4-2. And the nice dash in thrust to the belly. 4-3. Oak playing catch up. And the kick. And he gets it. 5-2-3. Great Jendrik play here from Subu. Congratulations. We're gonna switch. We're gonna switch sides. 1-0 for Subu. Subu, the reigning random character champion, got the first place in the preliminaries, and he's still going strong. Let's see the characters. So this is gonna be Oak's character. Oak's getting Gideon, and Subu is getting Marie. Alright, interesting fight. Subu really knows how to play Marie, and Marie can be a pretty hard matchup for Gideon, so let's see how that goes. So Gideon versus, oh, my bad, I pressed back. All good. Oak takes the left, Subu takes the right. If Oak loses this one, he's going to go to the lower bracket. If he wins, we're going to go into the last fight. Oh, beautiful cut. First flag for Oak. Oh, nice thrust there from Subu. 1-1. As I said, this is not about flags anymore. This is just about winning. Oh, tried to do the long guard attack a little bit too slow, and Subu took advantage. 2-1. Subu's been looking great in this tournament, so he is definitely the #1 favorite. He did lose. The thing is, in the preliminaries, in the 2-2 now, in the preliminaries, everybody went either 4-3 or 3-4. So it was very, very close. That is a testament to how balanced the Hellish Quart community got. Oak is trying to just overpower Marie there, but Subu does not allow Gedeon to get in. Just throwing thrusts and attacks at him. What a flag. But Gedeon tanks attacks. And 3-2 now. Let's see who gets the ticket to the final. Oh, I'm pretty sure Subu did not want to do that. But it is what it is. It happens to everyone. 4-2. One more flag needed for Oak to push it into the last fight. And there it is. 5-2. So we're going to switch sides again. Subu going to be on the left and Oak is going to be on the right. And we're going to see what characters we're going to get. Okay. Alright, so this is Subu's character. Subu gets Tarnavsky. And Oak gets Kalkstein, and that's interesting because Oak used the main Kalkstein, so he knows the character really well. Gonna be very interesting. Here we go. Tarnavsky versus... Oh, I did it again. I'm sorry. Just a habit. Subu's picking Tarnavsky. Oak is picking Kalkstein. 1-1 between the two. Oak being very cerebral here with Kalk. Oh, beautiful cut. Oak was actually, and I think he still is one of the best Kalkstein players out there. He's not playing him much, but years of experience with the character do not go away. Oh, got him there, and Oak landed a shot, and he's not rushing in, but he gets countered there. 1-1. He did not rush the punish there, and that's a veteran move. Oh, beautiful turn from Subu. 2-1. Sometimes you just have to pick your opponent apart before landing the decisive blow. 2-1. 3-1 now. Sybil looks pretty confident in using Tarnavsky. He's actually using him in a very... and that's one thing with veterans. Whenever you play a character that you don't know very well, you just stick to fundamentals, and that's exactly what Subu's doing there. Sticking to fundamentals, not switching stances too much. He's just using Tarnavsky's power, but got a little bit too eager there. 3-2. Nice here and a double. Come on! 3-3. Oh, I thought Sub was gonna get the double there, but he didn't. 4-3, and looks like Oak is in advantage right now. He needs only one more from the next two in order to qualify to the final. 4-4, and guys, one more flag. Who's gonna get into the grand final? And whoever does that, he's gonna have a pretty good advantage, because in the final, even if you lose a best of 3, you got another best of 3 that you can win. So the finalist has plenty of chances to win the tournament. Oh, Oak, and Oak gets it. 5-4. Beautiful best of 3, and Oak is in the grand final. Oak is in the grand final. 2-1. Subu's going to have to come back from the lower bracket. He is not eliminated. I'll be right back, and after that we're going to come back with my fight against Tao. Alright, I am back. So Tao versus... So Tao is going to be on the left because he got the 3rd place. I'm going to be on the right. This is a best of 1, so whoever loses this one is going to be eliminated. Hopefully I'm not going to get Marta again like I did in the regular in the preliminary phase. Let's see the characters. So this is Tao's character. Jacek, that's not great. Let's see my character. Oh, it's gonna be a Jacek mirror. That's interesting. That's interesting. I think Tao has a little bit more experience with Jacek, but we'll see how that goes. Definitely better than Marta. think this is the first Yatsik mirror we've seen in random tournaments. Here we go. I wish Yatsik got his hatless skin. Not available yet. Town map. Oh. Tao with the first.
Yep. Moje. Moje.
Good fight. Good fight. 5-2 to me. Thank you very much, Tao, for competing. Great fights overall. And next fight is gonna be me versus Subu. Another best of one, and the winner is going to face Oak in the grand final. Subu is the left, I am right. This is the lower bracket final. Here we go. Alright, let's have a look at the characters. Again, I had enough of Marta, so please. Let's see who Subu gets. Subu gets Zera or Yan. Yan. Okay, he's getting Yan. And I am getting Yan Mirror. Okay. Yan Mirror match. see how that goes. Got a Yatsik mirror, and now we got a Yan mirror. Subu's on the left, I'm on the right. Here we go. Subu's actually a pretty good Yan player, so... Here we go. Nice map. Oh, that was lucky. Almost got caught. Nice. Oh, nice. Oh. Alright, flick the long guard when ready. Okay. Oh, that was lucky. Oh, missed it. Punish, but got it eventually. 5-1, but the score does not display. The fight was actually pretty even. 5-1, and I actually made it to the final. I did not expect that. My tournament hasn't been great, but I have to say that these last two picks have been somewhat favorable. And I am now in the final with Oak, and it's going to be a best of 3. A best of 3 between me and Oak. And if Oak wins the first best of 3, then he wins the tournament. If I win this best of 3, we're going to do another best of 3. So potentially we're going to see another 6 fights or 2 fights. So 2 the least, 6 the most. So enjoy the grand final between me and Oak. Nice exchanges, yes. Thank you very much, Subu. It's a random tournament, so anything can happen. Grand final. Nobody's. The only character that we haven't seen so far was Isabella. Maybe I can get it once in this tournament. Maybe Oak gets it. Oh, all right. So we're gonna start the best of 3 in the grand final. Oak with a little bit of an advantage here. This is Oak's character. Sam again, the character that he beat me with in the preliminaries. And I am getting Barabash. Okay, that's a fair fight, I have to say. Sam versus Barabash. Is he in? Maybe Parsec is. Let me see if Subu wants to. It's the grand final, and maybe we can get some commentary from our friend Subu here. So you won't watch everything on. Okay, awesome. So you won't watch it on silent. There he is. Subu is in. Let's get him in.
Yo.
Oh, all right. What's up? What's good?
Yeah, I can just enter anytime.
Okay. Great fight by the
Yeah,
way.
things are going well.
Jan Mirror.
Thank you.
The nature of random.
Yeah, it was.
Anything can happen.
Yeah, absolutely. And there was just so much back and forth. It felt like a chess game, I think. I mean, yeah, you got a much higher score, but there were a lot of moments where our blades were colliding. We were just matching each other perfectly. So, yeah, I really enjoyed it.
That's exactly what I was saying. Like the score doesn't really reflect what happened in the fight because all the flags were very, very close. And I really have to say that being away from the game for so long and not playing any of these characters, like I have to say, play like once or twice. I played Isabella in some survival. I haven't played any of the other characters. So whenever I got into some of these fights, like honestly, I just couldn't remember what to do with these characters. Like couldn't remember their move set and everything. So and that's obviously that. It's really important to stay active and just play characters and all right.
Yeah, I felt like that with Marie and Zara in particular, because I've been away for a while too. So with Zara, I was just I don't know what to do, other than swing that big sword and hope something good happens.
Something lands, yeah. All right. So the fight against your nemesis Oak here, it was a very very close fight between you two. He managed to get it by one flag.
Yeah.
And so the match was Sam versus Barabash. So that's a good fight.
Nice.
I'm happy with the matchup, to be honest. I can't say that it's a favorable matchup, but I say that it's a fair matchup.
Yeah, in general, the sabers are very well balanced, I think.
Yeah. I have a mountain to climb, though. I have to win basically 4 times against Oak.
Yeah, it's not easy, especially against the saber specialist, but if anyone can do it, it's you. Nice hit to the arm. Of course, the trouble here is Oak is a bit of a Sam main. He's, I think, mostly known for Laszlo, but he's gone through spells where he's played Samuel a bunch. He definitely knows the moveset inside and out, so... Not to say Venator doesn't know Barabash, but I think he's less of a Bara main. And Barabash is kind of easy to use, like Venator was saying, so... The picks definitely could be a lot worse, and that was a nice sidestep from Venator taking swinging at Samuel's arm. And that's something I really like about Barabash. I know we've argued a lot, like, is Jan better than Barabash, blah, blah, blah. But that is definitely something Barabash has going for him, is he has all these really cool explosive sidesteps. Nice hit. It's an interesting matchup because Sam, I think, with some of his attacks anyway, has a clear speed advantage. It depends on the cut, but some of his faster cuts are just really quick. And he's also got a fast guard. Barabash is more just well-rounded, and I would say generally hits harder. So, that's a nice stab. It's really easy to underestimate it, because I think it often whiffs or doesn't kill in one blow, but sometimes when you set it up just perfectly, it'll immediately kill the opponent. And Sam can lunge pretty far, and that sidestep, that's the koala, people often call that, because koala loves doing that one. Just a sidestep X and the sidestep X, and if you can just keep going until your opponent's dead, pretty much. So Oak is in good shape. Nice sidestep attempt. 2 times, 3 times from Venator. Eventually gets it. It's a very powerful cut, so... And it's also a good choice if you want to try and get around Sam's guard, I think. What Oak needed to do there is he needed to retreat, but hindsight is 20/20. Again, that sidestep, if that hits the arm, it's over. And that upcut is another lethal option that Barabash has. It's much faster than Jan's. Jan has the exact same cut, but it's slower. And it hits for more damage, too, funnily enough. Yeah, again, there's the upcut. Venator might have heard me mention it, so now he's using it a lot, which is fair. It's a very good option here if you want to try and close the gap with Sam's speed. Just gotta get a bit closer and watch your head, of course. That's the main disadvantage. That snap cut from Sam, very safe move. It doesn't often kill, but it's a good way of getting quick damage and getting out of dodge quickly. And I used it a lot actually, and I was using Sam, that snap cut, and just, you know, basic fundamentals. And speaking of fundamental characters, I do think Sam might be up there too, as far as easy to pick up characters. But he does have some complex stuff to him as well. So Venator eventually takes it there, managing to tag Oak right there.
I did not deserve to win that fight. He was better. He was better, but you know, that's the game.
Yeah.
That's the game. All right, let's see the second. Hopefully we're gonna get another good matchup here. Hopefully no rapiers.
Yeah.
All right, let's see. So this is my character, and get the one. Oh, it was so close on Isabella, so close. It was right on the limit. We haven't seen Isabella today, so yeah, it's Gideon. Okay. Let's see what Oak gets. Ah, he gets Laszlo. Come on.
Oh man.
Yeah, Getty. Honestly, to be honest, I can't really complain. Getty versus Laszlo is a good matchup, but he does have a lot more experience in this match. But you know, anything can happen.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was like 1 millimeter away from Isabella.
Yeah, I saw on the screen actually YouTube being a bit delayed.
Yeah.
Crazy.
All right. Let's see what Getty can do.
Yeah, the thing is, Oak is also very familiar with this matchup. He's played against Tao, for example, and all sorts of people, so he knows exactly what to do. And I love this in and out gameplay that Oak does. Very precise with it. There's a double, but he'll catch you when you think you're safe, oftentimes. And when your guard isn't quite as good as some other characters, that can be quite terrifying, even with the HP that Gideon has. Actually, Oak was tired there for a moment. That was kind of surprising. Not to the point where he couldn't fight, but, you know, we saw the blue indicator, and that was a nice quick cut from Venator. That cut actually doesn't hit particularly hard as far as damage, but as far as crashing through the guard, it does a good job. Which is kind of interesting, like the raw damage value is something like 70 or 80, if I recall. So it can kill you, it's just it won't always. And it is often aimed at the head. That said, Venator got a kill there. Oh, cuts in a punch. I love it when the saber fights get so close like that and you start punching each other and it it's still a it's not that it's an unskilled fight exactly, but it becomes a brawl, you know. Just those moments are really entertaining to watch. Oh, whoa, that was a leg void. I think Venator was trying something there, but he ate 2 cuts to the head. Laszlo just able to see into the future there, because Venator didn't even throw the swing and he was already leg voiding. Crazy. But Venator takes another one. Retreat cuts from Laszlo, a very good move. Trying to bait Venator into something, I think. But Venator's doing a good job, I think, of, for the most part, not falling for it. Yeah, nice. I'm sure he was panicking a little bit there when Oak got close, but that was a nice cut to the arm there. Oh, that's a crazy double, but Venator got it. Yeah, I just sense danger as soon as those two get close. And the outcome is pretty predictable. Oak going for that snap cut, which is a very dangerous move in this matchup. It might not always kill, but the thing with these quick attacks is they can really add up over time. Sometimes you jab your opponent to take them out. You don't always have to go for the knockout blow immediately. And that's something Gideon can't really do because of the way he fights. And that's actually a trade that favors Oak. Venator moving to the side, which is sensible, I think. Oak is doing a great job of matching his footwork, and that was a beautiful parry and riposte there with the sidestep Y. And this is where the Oak might start taking control here, thanks to his experience with the character. Relatively speaking, of course, Oak having the advantage as far as experience with his character. But Venator's showing his experience with the game in general, too, and staying in the fight. And that's another double. Funny, because doubles can add pressure to a fight, but sometimes they're also alleviated a bit, you know, they limit the pressure because it's like, okay, at least I didn't die, you know, I landed a killing blow. And if you're able to repeat that, at least every time it happens, you're killing your opponent. It's not like you're losing flags, so... It's always interesting when that happens right at the end of a match. And it can indicate fighters are evenly matched as well, so. And there's that chop to the arm.
Lucky again, I did not deserve to win that fight. But it gets even more interesting now. 2-0 for me, so we're getting into the last final, another best of 3. Both wins were 5-4.
Mm-hmm. Very
Uh,
close.
so we're gonna keep the same sides. I just need one. I just need 15 seconds to go to the bathroom. I'm drinking a lot of water. It's very hot here in Romania,
Mhm.
and I'll be
Well, it
back.
is here too. Yeah.
Yeah, very very hot. And I'll be back with the last final, the last best of three.
Yeah. For anyone who's curious, by the way, in Alberta yesterday it was like 36, 37 degrees or something stupid like that. Um, I'm pretty sure we came very close to breaking a record. We do get that type of heat sometimes, but for that specific day, we almost broke a record. So we've had days where it feels like plus 42 because the thing is, the mountains can bring about some interesting weather our way, and sometimes the moisture actually can increase, and so we get days that feel a bit hotter than they actually are. But generally, the heat here is very very dry heat, which I prefer over moist heat. Because when I was over in Nova Scotia, the moisture was just brutal. Because dry heat is like, okay, if you just drink water, as long as you're not out in the desert or something, it's not as big of a problem. It feels more escapable, I guess. But I generally do better with cold than I do heat, so it's by no means a good time when it hits 37 or 36, whatever it was. I was supposed to have more false edge blade work. Oh yeah, someone was mentioning that in the chat. I think he has enough, honestly. I'm not sure his style really benefits from that quite as much because of his high stance, but I think he's got enough moves with that, certainly relative to the cast. I mean, the thing is, with a saber, most of your moves are always going to be downward cuts and that type of thing, instead of using the false edge. So they are really cool moves. Don't get me wrong, really cool to land, but they're also often the most difficult. So
All right, I am back, and we're in the last final, best of three. We haven't seen Isabella so far in the tournament. Maybe we're gonna see her in this best of three. I get the first fight, and it's gonna be Marie.
watch Oak get Isabella.
Let's see what the O gets.
It's gonna be my prediction.
Gedeon. We're seeing
Oh, okay.
a lot of Gedeon today. Marie versus Gedeon. I think it's a pretty fair fight. She does have some options against him, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes.
I wouldn't know.
I had the stream on mute. All right.
Oh yeah, that makes
Yeah.
sense.
Okay. Let's Oh,
Whoa! You, you both did instant transmission there.
all
Let's
right.
get back in the middle. All right. That was some Dragon Ball or Bleach shit right there. That was cool. All right. So they both trade here, and there was a sidestep attempt from Venator, but actually that thrust landed because that thrust is a push cut more so than a stab. So actually moving to the side might not always save you. And you can hit for full damage with the edge too. That's the thing about that move. It behaves as a cut. It even beats thrust aside, which is weird, but because the game considers it a cut, that's how it behaves. So nice flags for Oak here. Oak feels pretty comfortable with Barabash, I think. Just has to play to his strengths and not to and not to use the moves that that Yan is better with, you know, things like the snap cuts and stuff. And I think there's certain cuts with Yan that are quicker as well, like the Y cut and stuff. Okay, so Venator has managed to get a flag, but he is behind. High guard from Venator, a little bit high risk, but he might have been baiting something. And it's interesting, he went for the sidestep Y into the slow X combo, but if that did land, it would have probably done some devastating damage. There's a bit of an exchange here. Venator on the back flip, but his defense is solid, and eventually gets the 1-2 combo, which is pretty good for Samuel as well. Pretty straightforward. One of his slower moves, but he gets damaged because of that, so it's not bad at all. Oak doing some cuts that are just out of measure. I think Sam actually has a reach advantage, so Oak has to be very careful with that. Regardless of damage, if your opponent can hit you first and keep himself safe, then it doesn't much matter. Especially not in a game like this, where anybody can kill you in one hit if they aim a good blow. Exchange there, but it favors Venator. Big cut, big sidestep. That one is slow to recover from, but it can pay dividends if you land it. I actually favor the one where you sidestep to the other side and press X.
So we're going into the last possible fight.
Yep.
1-1. We're switching. So apologies. There was a lot of fighting without sound, but so it's gonna be me versus Oak, and let's see the final characters. Maybe this time we're gonna see Isabella. So I get the first character. Let's see. And it's Alexander. Interesting. And let's see who Oak gets. Oh, he's getting Laszlo.
Oh no.
Yeah.
This is a matchup he knows, so
Yeah, it's gonna be very interesting. So Alex versus Laszlo, final match, first to 5. Winner takes all. Am I in? No. Gotta swap sides. No. If you have any tips, now's the time.
go high low. That works pretty well. Just watch your head. It's about the best.
Yeah.
And you know positioning. That's based on stuff like that.
Honestly, I'm not entirely unhappy with the matchup. I think it's a winnable matchup, played right, but yeah, we'll see what happens.
Yeah. Obviously, Oak knows what he needs to do here.
Oh, nice.
Nice hit to the head. Actually, I think that might have been the arm. Either way, downward cut. That's the thing about Alex. He guards his head quite well, but if you get an angle to the side or something, you can hit him pretty easily, actually. And Laszlo's among the best at doing that, just because of the way he holds his sword and the way he swings. And his footwork can match Alexander. It's actually really fast. And as far as moving straight forward, he's actually quicker than Alexander is moving back. So, some good pressure. And he has some good side steps too, though I think Alexander might have him beat a little bit there. And there's a good attempt from Oak, but Venator is able to secure a kill. One thing Venator does have going for him, at least, is that he has played Saber characters before. He's not out of his element in that sense, so if he can play to those strengths, then it might just work out for him. And I did mention high-low, that is a good strat. It's just, you gotta know what you're doing, because otherwise you're gonna get hit in the head. And Oak will punish any sort of small mistake. Oh yeah, the stab. I don't think that's a good move anymore, honestly. With the recent update to stunning, the recovery after it is so slow. It is a fast move, but the recovery afterwards is slow. So I dare say it's one of his more useless moves now. Which is why you don't really see me throw it that much, except for maybe as a finishing move. There's that sidestep Y, but amazingly it did not kill. That usually kills, I think. It must have been because there was a body hit. But that was a really good try from Venator. And I think he set it up well, it's just he got unlucky. So I like the side walking he's doing, just gotta make sure he watches the head there as he does so. Oh, I didn't see what happened, unfortunately. There was some lag. I think there was a double. Bit unfortunate. 1-2 combo there doesn't quite land. Nice exchange. And of course Oak with his trademark in and out tactics and catches Venator when he goes for a two-piece. And this is what I mean, Oak is just so good at punishing these little mistakes. You make the smallest opening and he takes it immediately. Oh, there's the sidestep Y, sensible move, and it hits, but Oak is actually able to punch him. Oak is probably hoping there was something more lethal. That retreat Y is a very good move to get out of danger. So Venator makes it 4-4. This is as down to the wire as it gets. The pressure's on for both of these fighters. Threatening belly lunges, threatening side steps, but Venator keeping his defense solid, and that just, oh my, like, especially with so much on the line here, they're gonna win. Whoever wins this fight is gonna win. These doubles have to just add to the intensity when you're in this position. It certainly does for me. 1-2 combo, nice leg void, but it doesn't land. He was hoping for a hit to the arm, I'm sure. And Oak was trying to snap cut after threatening that low cut. Nice sidestep, but Oak keeping his footwork solid. It does not land. They got really close for a brief moment there. I don't think Venator wanted to get so close, but that's often what happens when you're playing Alex. And that's an amazing exchange. I thought somebody was surely going to die there. Oh, and he manages to snipe the hand. Venator takes it, but that was actually a really intense final flag.
Jesus, man, that was such an intense fight. I didn't know like what to do. I just wanted to play it as safe as possible and just focus on getting the advantage. Awesome fights against Oak. A lot of twists and turns and a lot of comebacks. And I actually managed to get it. I did not expect it, especially after a long time. But Oak was a very difficult opponent to fight. I was a little bit luckier with the matchups compared to the preliminary round. And as I said earlier, when I got Alex versus Lazo, I said, okay, he definitely has the advantage, but it's not as bad as it would have been with another character. I think Alex does have some weapons to fight Laszlo. So thank you everybody for
Definitely.
competing. Thank you, man, for commenting this final. We definitely needed. It was a great event, and it was so good to see you guys again after a long time. And we had some very enjoyable fights. Still no Isabella today. The only character that was not selected by the wheel. Um, Interesting. Anything you'd like to add?
No, just that it was a pleasure to come in and commentate, and I'm glad to be here after my vacation. It was a lot of fun doing a proper tournament again after so long, and
Mm,
I seem to have done pretty well too, despite that. I think you said in a previous tourney that this is just one of those games where if you get the muscle memory down, you can come back into it and do decent if you have the
mm,
experience and whatnot.
mm.
And I definitely agree with that. It doesn't show as well though when you're playing characters you're not familiar with. I think that's where you really lose
Yeah,
your muscle memory. So
absolutely. I did have a couple of fights today that was like, what the hell do I do next? What do I press? It's
yeah,
was just thinking what to do. But great event nonetheless. I'm glad that a lot of people came in, some veterans and some new guys alike, like Wiggly, Sky, and Mole. Man, they did great in the tournament. They were actually very close to
hmm,
qualifying in the final stage. But I have to say that eventually experience took over, and some of the most experienced fighters still went through, which shows that even in a random tournament, skill still prevails. So thank you very much, everyone. Thank you very much, Oak, for some great fights, and I'll see you guys next time. Not sure exactly when I'm gonna host again, but I really want to throw another. Olympics event where we're gonna put all the titles on the line. I feel like an imposter having expert and broadsword title. I'm definitely not the best fighter at those weapons, so I'm looking forward to give them away so I don't feel as an imposter anymore. And
yeah,
yeah, all right. See you
yeah.
guys
I got the
next time.
longsword one, so see
Yeah,
what we're
no,
saying.
you're
See you guys.
actually a pretty good longsword player, so it's not, um, it's you shouldn't feel like an imposter, having
Hmm.
the longsword title. Yeah. All right.
Thank you.
I'll see you guys next time. Thank you for joining, and yeah, have a wonderful weekend.